Yeah, Mitty, what do your dragon eyes see? Somehow I doubt he's actually going to tell us. Cryptic little bastard that he is. A great and powerful Midgard Zormer, chittering at birds out the window. I mean, I did establish that he is basically a cat. Yeah. The ways of dragons are strange to us mere mortals. Start recording. How about a G pose and get this party started? Ah, move my knitting out of my way. As you can probably see, I've been leveling Thaumaturge off camera. So let's start off by doing some more Thaumaturge quests. Could use the Ethernet, but I know the way to it. Easy enough to whip it. Hey, Guildmaster. Yes, Svarn, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Damn it. Aha! So, Svarn, you've come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But, oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is not but a man with a stick and a funny hat. Well, I mean, I don't have a hat, but... For we mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now, with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 efts. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Don't get killed. I think I can do that. Yes, okay. Time to go slaughter some wildlife. There you are, F. I am entirely too powerful for this quest. I beg your pardon. Ah. Don't mind that F just sort of sidling along. There we go. Back to the guild we go. Don't mind everybody taking a moment to spawn in. Alright, I killed some F's. Aha, you arrive before me, upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Svarn, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? So this is definitely Erda's answer. And I'm tempted to go with it for Svarn too. Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Remember the first chapter, we do not close distance with our enemies. We certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. So that's fair enough. The number of times I've accidentally engaged auto attack. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat. Ah, ether, the draught of the gods. We thaumaturges, indeed any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. Seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade route and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, and I believe Kokubuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. I'm not gonna ask what he needs the blood for. Some arcane ritual, I'm assuming. Yeah. Beat the shit out of everything with our powerful bone stick. Well, that guy didn't last long. Hey, actually, I got some blood. Ether. And down. Yeah, right? It's over in like 2 seconds. Do-do-do-do. Do I detect the scent of ether? and I trust that stench is Amalja blood. Right on both counts. Oh, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate double stone? I see Svaran's lessons have had the desired effect. I'll assume the vile, viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi should be pleased. Kokobuki, left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobushi, good of you to come. Svaran here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amalja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Busi, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Busi. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. But, Busi, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Svaran, Kokobushi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reserves would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstance. For you, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgic potential. Remain diligent in your studies, and do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. No. He's so disappointed. Ooh. Get to have another spell. Yeah. No wonder he's having such a no wonder he has such a strained relationship with his older brothers. Comes far, and the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lessons, Far? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall this crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. All right, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Alright, fine. Do you think I'll get points for being, being missing an eye? Thaumaturge, what manner of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit? It's not that. Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those five ether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, they'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Hey, you ether-swelling miscreant! Where's the gil you owe me? All right, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your sake. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you that a merchant's to be paid for his wares? But sir, I'm just a poor orphan boy. I don't have no mother anymore. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether lead. I'll tell you what, you dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. A masterful performance, Svarin. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. Yeah, he's the best little actor. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Alright, let's go find this urn. Hi. Hold up, gotta murder the wildlife. Yeah. Get murdered. There we go. More wildlife to murder. There we go. We'll go antagonize more wildlife. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be level synced for this one. Significantly synced. Oh yes, I am looking for you. There we go. There's our target. Far in a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers would finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you. What we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, dear gods, where did they come from? Nope. Should be taking care of you first. Yeah, exactly. A mountain forest rabbit, even. Get over here. There we go. Oh, simply incredible, Svarin. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate, or ever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. More Mozern. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Ah! What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormon the Void Sent? Well, yes, I am Mormon, but I'm one of the nice Void Sent. Press X'd it out. Those are the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? Perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Kokobushi, maybe we should reconsider this? Maybe don't make a deal with a void scent we don't know anything about. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Normal may have been lying. Come, Svarin, it's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? Yep. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. On a side note, this scene was a whole lot funnier going through with my max height female Gaiden. Yeah. Yeah, doing this, starting off with the thaumaturge quest made Erna really realize just how outrageously tall she was. Having to look down at the people instructing you all the time is certainly certainly an experience. Welcome back, Svarin. I'm glad to see you make a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Well, he kind of joined me at the trial. Bushi was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with the thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. Yeah, seriously. Could you guys please elevate yourselves? As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Yay, new spell! Oh yeah, I was supposed to use sleep on those guys. Oh well. Killing them worked. Svarin, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge. And every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Threat of Perplexity. Bwahaha! Greetings, Svarin. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The Threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and ware you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, or courageous companion, to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial... Ukuboha, please allow me to suggest a practical course for Svaran's training. The town is buzzing with news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, the mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafika's wells. How would have Svaran aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh? Svaran may have tolerated your interruption of his trial the last time, Boosie, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Svaran to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps... Come now, Svaran, let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfolk as well. Was that Kokobusi? Head on down to the wells. Ah, Svaran, so good of you to come. Our Rugadan friend here is the warrior I mentioned back in the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Don't like this at all. This seems suspicious. That would certainly be a sight to see. Just imagine the demon trying not to fall out and clinging desperately to poor Kokobusi as we shake him. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Yeah, he definitely is. The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Svar, and our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. What do you have to say to this, good sir? Oh, a fellow promised me a sack full of gil to do what I do best, and that's keeping all the attention on me. Ha! Oh boy! Focus on magic and yeah. It's one way to call it. Okay. Fall asleep. There we go. Do you have any healing spells? Yeah, there you go. Where are you going? Okay. Alright. Start working way back at okay. Up. Seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It's unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Coco Boha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rugadan has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry not, before it slips away to some hidden nook or cranny. I'm sure there's nothing suspicious going on here at all. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormozern, was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. I knew my dear mana-rich Sarin were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I'm Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? This time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Here stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Yeah, seriously. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. Surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trials, Farron. I'll remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. That's sure a downer note to end that particular part on. Ah, Svarn, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. Seems the mage slayer slithered away, but your stitch with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Voidsent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, Farn. Yeah. So, you wish to peer into the abyss of thaumaturgy? Wrong sibling. Ah, Svarn, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Farin, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one teeny glimmer of hope. I've had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Alright. See what they have to say. Oh boy. Going on a scavenger hunt, I see. Nope. There we go. If we seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I append an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Thank you, good sir. Anybody in here? You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant? Well, we've barely... How did you... I suppose I could spare a copy of my ratings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the void scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the teeny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. So, all she can send is her spirit, huh? Ah, there you are. Hanging up there. Dude. Over there. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Alright. Okay. Everybody spawn in there. are you guys doing? You know what? Never mind. I'll leave y'all do it. You have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? I do indeed. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildee depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent. Yeah, apparently. The cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now-fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the unsourced pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. Ugh, this is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the rift? Is that not how we thaumaturgists do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself on more mana. Oh, you cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk! Such a feat will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enlivened void scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Svarin and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We've always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. This time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Svarin, that I ask you to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Svarin when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Svarin, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Well then. Real terror of this trial. Trying to get to it in the middle of a pouring rainstorm. There we go. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. There's no escape from this abyss. Void spells into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Such cute little bats. There we go. Destroy them swiftly! Immediately one-shots it. More than one? That could be a problem. Ah, fuck. Hate you! Oh, hi. Nope. Nah. That wasn't so hard. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. You see now, my brothers, the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokubushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. Seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Soarin was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm, together. Thank you, Svarin. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Hello? Where are you? Apparently. There we go. Give me a moment to actually take out my umbrella. dashing through the streets. Coco Boogie. What a formidable team you all shall make. Coco Bigo, Coco Bani, Coco Bezi, Coco Boha, Svarin, even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Center, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. Alright. Ooh, yes! Finally! Fortune has favored us, Farin. Kokobusi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste. And with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Yep! Yeah. Probably could have used an Aetherite ticket for that, but no well. Realized a moment too late. That so? You say you're looking for someone. I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa Lominsa. A marauder and a thaumaturge, right, to hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. I don't like the sound of that. Something I can do for you, stranger? Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. Was watching the fairs coming with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Out flyers too. Doesn't look like it. How about in here? And no. Hello there. Welcome to the Pasty, love. What can I get you? Ah, information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. That with more than one lass on his arm, he did. So Mormel has chosen this as her new hunting ground. maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Lominsons before the Voidsent strikes again. We were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. Alright, to the north we go. More stuff to murder. Hooray for violence! Yep. As the Fogel kicked its face in. Uh-oh. Ugh. Still here. Still here. Somewhere close. Thanks, lad. Oh, me head. Oh, bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Ul'dah. Aye, it's been grand, all right. Please, he took me mate further north. It was muttering something about moondrip. Farron, what has befallen? I sense the presence of Voidsent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Mormos and moondrip? Fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Okabusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. The rain feels fitting for a moment like this. I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Voidsent feasts on my preferred mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. After lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Svarn, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? I mean, Erna definitely goes with that. Introspection. Yes, indeed. It is perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. Alright. Let's do it. Enough, Mormo! Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly thaumaturge brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form. But how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no, you don't, Void Scent! We won't let you leave here alive! They're all cowering behind me. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. We'll see about that. Ooh. Ow! That's not fair. You got the old school Blizzard too. Actually, I think I'll... Ow! Oh, motherfucker. Screw you, ma'am. I'm protecting my friends. Yeah. Rude. There we go. Almost got her. Aha! Down you go. We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobushi! Kokobuki! Mormo's dead! What? Where am I? Thank Thal, you're awake. Kokobuki! Kokobushi has returned to us! Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Buki? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana-amplifying potion. Potency is limited, but it just might be enough. I see the battle ended, as I expected. You did it, Kokobushi! Your alchemy saved him! We would not have prevailed without you, Svarin. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. Hooray! Everybody lived! Thank you, Svarin. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Svarin, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Hooray! Man Award. Let's get ourselves an upgrade. Huh. Svarin, I've been waiting for you, in a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know the Marasaja pit? It is a prison here in Ul'dah. In prison, a man will do almost anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Nald'thal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of you by name, Svarin, and he maintains the traitors demand you win the gem of Shatoto and exchange it for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman, but I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tataruka, and if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nald'thal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come, as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask you to travel to Highbridge in eastern Thanalan. Seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next. Fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our jailed mummer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatoto. The gem is no more than a pretty stone often mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. I'm sure he's just a crazy old man, and there'll be nothing particularly interesting to see. The location of this fissure seems a bit fishy. What are you doing? Pawing at the fissure. I don't think that's quite what they wanted you to do with it, but okay. I suppose it does count. I mean, I think we were supposed to fight whatever came out of it, not reach in and grab everything. Thaumaturge, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazakh Shah means you no harm. So you are the one of whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earth in vain, was it not? And you have earned this gem of Shitoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell, for now. What a strange guy. I'm sure that wasn't a foreboding encounter or anything. On the rock. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood. It will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey. It is exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shitoto? Oh, be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naldzal are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Svarin. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please, wait here. That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? And how have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool! Master has passed a century in meditation communing with Naldzal. You will address him with the proper respect. The jailers of the Marasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Naldzal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mama's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine, of that be sure. Naldthal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but he who bears the gem of Shitoto. I speak of you, Svarin Darkheart. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't... you don't have the right to... I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-pated prig! Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege! As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shitoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrarium and hear there the words of Lalai. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Well then. There she is. Hello there. Master is meditating in his chambers, for Naldthal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come back when the black has grown stronger within you. I'm reaching level 35. Well, I've already passed that particular mark, so... There we go. I'm now officially a black mage. Let's get rid of you. I don't need any of you. Oh, you immediately scrambled my carefully curated hot bars. hardly ever use either of those two. Ooh. I only have Blizzard 2, though. Yeah. Shove you over there. Okay, now that I've rearranged my hotbars. Aha! I'm immediately going to have to rearrange my hotbars again after this, but oh well. I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, Svarin. You have earned the right of my audience. I am pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound powers. Then you adventurers wherever want to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey, to find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. You may well, for mine are Master's own words, and his those of Naldthal himself. But what? Ah. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Travel to the Sogoli Desert in southern Thanalan. Slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and slake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and then serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with a new light. Light to envelop and absorb evil. Light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, where it will forever burn bright. That is all. You understand and accept what you must do. Yeah, I gotta go kill stuff. It's pretty standard. Oh, come on. Sir! I'm trying to do something here, sir. Yes. You're not the one I wanted. Well. This suddenly got a whole lot more chaotic. Aha, okay. Now, why don't we do There we go. Keep you there for now. I'm going to be rearranging my hot cards very soon. Seeing a couple of abandoned carbuncles popping into existence. Adopt all the carbuncles. It is done, then, but the blackness you have awoken has yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Svarn. Pray be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane, and come to me once more when the Dark Art is as much you as you is. Aha! Now I'm gonna have to rearrange it again! Svarn, I see in your eyes the look of a man prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not even find mention of us in all but the most esoteric of texts. But the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here, within the forbidden library of this sacrarium. Master himself deciphered and read the texts some 100 years past. It is said the first of our kind were the favorite of Nodthal, and it was he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. But as you well know, the power of black magic lies in its great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of the Black Mages from Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Svarn, Master has made known to me what it is you must next do. Listen to his words now with all your being. The land is drunk deep of the blood you spilled, and by this act 3 souls of 3 races to Thanalan have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain, of all that we are, of all that we now are. In the hands of one who will usher our realm, the gem of Shatoto, testimony of our creed, will shine with new light, and by that light the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Amalja by the name of Kazak Shah waits at Burgundy Falls in the east of Thanalan. Go to him. That is all. Dwell not on the fact that the Amalja are the sworn enemies of Ul'dah. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Nogthal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. Keep ending up here. Welcome, Viera, chosen of Kukuruka and bearer of the gem of Shatoto. By the gem's power do our paths cross once more. At last the time spoken of in the prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of he who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Svarn Darkheart. Svarn Darkheart. I'm Kazak Shah, a sorcerer of the Amalja, as were my forebears. I am the 4th of my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Uldahns. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has. But enough, is it? Squawk! Kazak Shah is terrifying to behold. Yes, but he is both wise and kind. Good, warm, kind. These are my brethren in the Black Svarn, and now they are yours as well. Before you stand the Ixal, Dozal Melok from the 269th Order Mendicant of the Kobolds, Dazar. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. That the gem of Shitoto radiates as it does in your presence is proof of your deeds, and a sign of what must yet be done. It falls to me to bear witness to your awakening, and to pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is to the Silent King in Western Thanaland that you must next journey. There, too, lies a planar fissure, and there, too, must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge forth from it. Fear not, each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek out first the Ixal Duzal Melok, for your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shitoto shall shine with new brilliance. Close planar fissure, strong black magic you need. You close, then come to Dozal Melok once more. Squawk? Don't reach into the fissure. That can't be good. Yep. There we go. Squawk? Kazai-cha spoke true. Black is strong in Svarin. You go now. Go see Dazar. Oh, okay. Just on the other side of this. Here lies the planar fissure. Rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. There we go. Poor bird. It is as Kazai-cha foretold. You are chosen, Svart. You must return to him now. Yes, return and tell Kazai-cha the deed is done. Ended, over, done. There we are. Chilling out on the rocks. You have done well, Sarn, as I knew you would. Come, it is time now to return to Burgundy Falls. Why do I always come here in the rain? Far in dark heart of the black, you return to me victorious. The gem of Shitoto burns bright. You are indeed the heir to a dark and ancient power, as Kukuruka foretold. I'm reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of Eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. The black powers of Eld require no explanation. I know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt, yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you the knowledge kept by my line. Here and now I speak an oath to discard old grudges. By our power combined, the void gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old amalgam much happiness. You believed the words of my great-grandfather. He was mocked and ridiculed, and worse, ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Svarin, the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the Void Gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. Of course, I leveled up from that. No, I didn't realize that was the level 40. Well then. Keep it like that for now. Oh, on that note. Yep. Let's share. Switch to this and get back to. Motherfucker, I forgot to attune to that. Oh dear. What I want. Yeah, let's remember to attune to the damn Aetherite this time. I remembered to touch the thing this time. Can't believe I forgot to show that thing some love. Oh well, I've remedied that particular oversight. Alright, Amanda Lane. Let's hope you strike out again. Lady Lanny told you to tell me about my mission once again. I didn't know any better. I swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go! Oh. Can't blame him for being eager, at least. Alright, off we go. Do-do-do-do. So this is the Vor Sian Saran of legend, and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do some sport. You know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honorwa shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let's begin at once. I wish he would have at least stayed within sight. I'm sure he'll be fine. For a moment I was like, oh, I should, go flying. That'll make searching this area so much easier. And then I remembered, I can't fly yet. A big-ass area you're asking me to explore here, game. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Laniate, and perhaps you should inspect another. Are you the crystal I want? Damn it. Damn it! Come on! How many crystals do you want me to inspect? Aha! This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniate speaks. Found it, finally! Have to trek all the way back. Anara! I got the crystal! It looks like I beat a man lane. Ah, Master Darkheart, have you brought your entry for the contest? I have indeed. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord Amanda Lane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you by chance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Darkheart. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsian Saran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell, and good luck. I'm sure he's fine. Trek all the way back. Someone else hasn't quite unlocked the ability to fly here yet. Madeline! Where are you? Please don't tell me you got yourself killed. Surveyed the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of a Madeline. Ugh, where has he gotten off to? Madeline! Where are you? Master Darkheart! Lord of Madeline! Lord of Madeline has been taken by the Vanu! They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly! Oh dear. Yeah, you'll be fine on your own. You look experienced. Well, we're gonna be level synced again. Fauna must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniate what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Darkheart, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Sir Emmanuel in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. He said sneak, but, well, I'm not very good at sneaking, am I? I'm coming. Alright. Get you untied. Now we just gotta get out of here. Yeah, I imagine it was. Yep. No. Get away from him, you bastard. Alright, Emmanuel, come on. Stop cowering and let's run. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. Over here! Over here! Pay attention to me. Hey, all you, pay attention to me. There we go. Hey! Hey! Cavalry has arrived! Alright. I'll leave you guys to it. Alright, come on, move. We're moving, boy. Come on, Manolane. Hurry it up.
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes. The white, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists! A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away. Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
All aboard!
Hey, Sid. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Cloud Top to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Well, that sure was a lucky save. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me, dead! On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Laniate will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Flopping along the trail. Praise Haloni, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Well... A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I've learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alfino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniate? Little recognition for the hero of the hour. A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Ah, yes, you are right, of course. Master Darkheart deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there's naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Darkheart, you have done more than enough here. May I return to Ishgard with Lord Arshafon to give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniate. May our next meeting take place under much more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Alright, back we go. Popping away. And next time I have to go to Cloud Top, I'll actually be able to teleport there. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmer of all that has occurred. Manolane should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Over to the manor. Let's go into the manor. Hello, Manolane. How are you doing? Oh, it's you, Svard. Ugh, gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Ugh. Ooh, nice. Ah, Master Darkheart. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoirel and Lord Manolane. If you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Manolane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord!
What is it? Speak.
Pray, forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamayo. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Oh great, we've been embroiled in noble politics. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. It's like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. You may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yep. Yet the truth will avail us naught if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Alright. Let's go pick up our outstanding Aethernet shard first. There we go. Nice. Go. Now we can teleport across the city with reckless abandon. It has been too long, Svarin. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You will come to plead for Master Alfino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Love how in the cutscene I'm actually standing in the proper place instead of on the table. Word of the detainment reached us while I was delivering my report in the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. Yeah. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak as a personal guard of the Archbishop. 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Devranian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alfino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenat and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them? I have a theory that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alfino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Orchifont. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. And it is settled. I will visit Master Alfino at once and inform him of our intentions. Svarin, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. This game has so much awesome music. Don't mind me staring longingly at the Dark Knight quest. Listen carefully, Svarin. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenat's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grenat, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grenat de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grenat's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Two mages versus two melee fighters. I think we've got a bit of a disadvantage here. Nope.
I have my pride.
Yeah. Oh, I plan on burning them real hard. Excuse you?
I've got you now.
No, you don't.
Down with you!
Happy no, could you like move out of the danger zone? Yeah.
It's over.
We won! The Fury has spoken. Afino Olivia, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Yeah! By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Hey there, pretty bird. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Svard? Will you take her for your steed? Chiffon. Chocobos are prohibited in the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Come on, girl. No birds in the church! Aether currents now accessible! Finally! Collection expanded. Aether compass acquired. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they moved that from key items to collections. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. I need to actually add that to my... There we go. There, collection. Rearranging my hotbars yet again. Use that off and on. I should probably put that on my hotbars. Okay. Not me doing that. Yeah. Okay. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrade. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortaunt Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Looks like the big hugs will have to wait until they're out of the, out of bureaucratic hell. Aloni smiles on us yet again, Master Darkheart, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury! Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Darkheart. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Darkheart, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, he will escort you inside. Man, we're really popular today, aren't we? Taking the grandeur of the vault. We are honored to receive you, Master Darkheart. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Well, that sure was an interesting meeting.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
Somehow that feels fitting. If the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortemps and a Luminsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raoban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Raoban. I should have told you sooner. About the execution, I mean. What was the trial and everything? It got lost in the scuffle. I get it. Yep. Everybody has a chance to spawn in. There's a fair number of people to spawn in, I just know it. There's a big problem with this particular Aetheryte. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seed Seer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seed Seer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. It would spell the end of the alliance, and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in the kitchen. Well then. Up to Revenant's Toll we go. Hello there, my friend. Master Svaran, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, you, Hase, and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Deware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Alright. Off to Highbridge we go. And yet again, we're back to Dry Bones. I'm visiting that place a lot this particular session. Yeah. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. You, Hase, and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. You come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. I'm drastically overleveled no matter what. Unless I go with Black Mage, in which case I am completely underleveled. Later, Carvey.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
Come on, let us in. There we go.
Leave this to me.
There we go. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, but I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. I do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not leaving you behind, buddy. Way ahead of you. Screw the beasties. There we go. I remember where the fucking key is. Are they over here? Out of my fucking way. Aha! Screw you! Screw you! There we go. Now I'll deal with you guys. Back this way. Aha! I'd like to see you guys try. Aha! There's our key. That's exactly what I was doing, Alfino. I just wish I didn't have to hoof it all the way back. Oh dear. Nice, I got Peloton. I wasn't even thinking of how much hoofing back and forth I'd have to do when I had decided to switch to Bard. Thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Yeah. Gilbert. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with. Jeez, the battle's starting without me. All the ranged guys. Oh, what are you doing? No, don't you fucking dare! Fuck you!
It is nothing.
Fuck you, I remember that from fighting you later in the game. No, fuck you. Don't you fucking dare.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Yeah. What critter is making noise back there? We stand with you, sir.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
It's like Yugiri was getting distracted by whatever was chittering in the background, too. The General is safe. What news without? Milady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. And Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldin, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I've spoken with Urianger via link pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Oh boy, let's use one of my Aetherite tickets. Bird.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthorn, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Telechi for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Telechi Adelechi left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Oh, my stuff got sold while we were in the cutscene. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we've taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. I couldn't have done it without you, Svarn. Thank you. All wandered off. It avails us not to dwell upon that which we have lost. Nay, we must focus on protecting that which we yet have. Father's spirit burns as fiercely as it ever has. I was proud of him when he ruled the bloodsands as the bull of Alamigo, and I am proud of him now. Thank you for rescuing General Raban, from the bottom of my heart. Behold him now, gaunt and unkempt. It pains me to think of all the hardship he has endured. We are to see stability restored to Ul'dah. We must needs set aside our differences. No more can there be monetarists or royalists. Hey, Ehrenwald. I think the gods are all right. It was a mighty struggle from what I heard. Would that I could have fought by your side. My fellow Domans and I are glad to have been of service in the Flame General's rescue. If there is aught else we can do, know that we are ever at your disposal. Taru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. You would see me face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Part of me that keeps being tempted to go and pick up Dark Knight. If only for the sake of having a class that would actually be on level. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Arshafant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Darkheart, Master Leveilleur, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I will not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I will not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. We're staying, obviously. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Svarin? Humph. I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but our knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. The observatorium bells have tolled. Either flee this place or make ready for war. How many dragons would it take to darken the midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many, at any rate. I confess, I know not where else you might seek sanctuary, but few places are likely to be more perilous than a city under siege.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortaunt Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Let's go talk to Sir Emmerich and then call it a night there, I think.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Well, that went surprisingly painlessly. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Nope.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Well, that sure was ominous. But that seems like a really good point to, end things on. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.